Hey everybody, give me a minute or two as I get this show on the road. Okay, I am actually streaming at a kind of a lower quality, I think. I don't know if it's actually going to be appearing as a lower quality, but the see, I guess I got everything, don't I? Let's do this. And okay, let's go to chat. All right. And give me just a second because something quick. Basically, just closing the door. Okay. And welcome to my stream today on the Thursday. And what are we doing today? We are going to finish fixing the stupid uh, layout stuff. So let me bring up Redot real quick. Redot tab. And let's do that. And maybe rooms, I'm not sure. Start Redot. Okay. I've been contemplating possibly finding a way to add Twitch to my streams because it seems like they have a kind of a big I know I'm not looking at the camera. It's because I'm set everything up here. And here, let's just do that. And actually we can minimize that. What the heck? Okay. I'm just gonna do this. Extend in there a little bit. Okay. So, hopefully quality isn't too. Right? Oh, weird. When I move the window here, it kind of jerks over there in the OBS window. That's interesting. It's not doing it now. I don't know if it does it on actually on the stream though, but it may or may not. Anyways, I was thinking about Twitch. The only problem with Twitch is I can't recover my stupid account. I go in there to do the password reset, and the password reset pops up, and I set a new password, and then it says something went wrong every single time. It doesn't matter what browser I use. It doesn't matter if I go on my phone or not. It doesn't matter if my cache is clear. It's been going on doing this for years, actually, literally years. Um, and what is this? Outdated. Okay. Um, Anyways, if I ever decide to use Twitch, I'll have to get a new account probably. I've been going around their stupid thing, and then they want you to give, of course, your username, your email address. That's fine. Date of birth. That's fine. Why don't you give your phone number? Because apparently they require a phone number for, I guess, for creating a new account. I guess you have to link it to your phone number somehow or something. And so it asked for my phone number, and of course, I don't have a phone number linked to that. In fact, it was before. I don't really remember that much when I created it, but I don't remember having to use my phone number at the time that I had gotten the account originally. So there's something weird there. No two-factor authentication on it, at least not, at the time when I started it. And then like no purchases or anything like that. In fact, I didn't even hardly use it. I just logged in like once or twice because I knew I was going to stream at some point. And so, I mean, this is years ago that I had created this thing. Well, apparently my information doesn't match up. And it's like, go look at my dang stupid account. I don't even have any activity on it. You know? I've never streamed with it. I've only streamed through YouTube. And so I believe I was going to set it up because I was thinking about doing that. Because it has a pretty big user base. Even though I'm a game dev, not a player. But anyways, I'm still thinking about it a little bit. There's a couple of different ways I could go. I can't pay anything, so uh, restreams out. Restream only allows you two platforms. So either I have to get rid of a platform, which would probably be Rumble, because I'm not really seeing anything on Rumble. I'm not seeing anything on YouTube that much either, but I have a kind of a following. I got subscribers, and um, I get a few people that come into the stream and stuff. At least way more views than Rumble. So Rumble would have to be the one to go if I want to go that route. Another route I could do is I could find a plugin for OBS. Now it's an older version of OBS, but I don't think it's that old, so I could probably find a proper plugin that would allow me to multi-stream. I'd stream to Twitch and then I'd stream to Restream separately. But that requires double bandwidth, or you have to lower your quality quite a bit. In fact, I'd have to go down to 720/60 or 720/30 maybe or something to be able to actually do two streams for my thing here. Um, and then I don't know. There's Grok suggested alternate streaming on each platform, alternate day streaming, which I could do. I guess I doesn't seem like that good of a deal, but it might could work. Um, I don't know. There's a few options, not many options, but Streamlabs. I don't know if now Grok claims that Streamlabs. Here, let's open a new browser window so I don't use my Restream tab here. But Streamlabs supposedly uses more resources. I guess is more resource hungry. So um, Streamlabs. No, it's actually software. I didn't think Streamlabs. I thought it was like a service or whatever. Well, you can multi-stream though, can't you? Oh, I see. Streamlabs is a software. Oh, with Ultra, I see. Discover Ultra. Yeah, yeah. Ultra, sure. How much does it cost? Here. Actually, let's just go to desktop here so you can see what I'm seeing. Anyways. Uh, no, I just wanted to see, I wanted to know how much it cost. Doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter. Um, I guess I'll pull up the Grok. I don't know if I'll be using Grok today for sure, 100%. But we'll pull it up anyways. Yeah, I was talking to Grok about different deals. Doesn't matter what I do, I can't get. I have. I so if I end up doing Twitch, I'll have to create a new account, and then I'll have to figure out what to do about multi-streaming. Whether to drop Rumble and instead stream to Twitch, maybe. I don't know if I'll do that or not. Or use a plugin to multi-stream to restream in Twitch, and that way I get three. But then I have to severely cut back the resolution and stuff of my streams. I don't know if that's good or bad. Uh, Password reset tool fails. Where is the thing here? So my thing would be to 720 60, 720p 60 fps, 3500 for both Twitch and Restream, and I think I could get away with that, and the quality should be acceptable if I decide to do that. Um, but I don't have enough people to give me recommendations. I don't have a big enough audience to give me recommendations. I have to go off of, just basically what I can. Anywho, there's another way that I kind of thought of doing, which is I don't know, it's um not the best way to go about it, and I don't even know if I could do it for time because I need the time to do it, although it'd be more hands off, which is I could stream like I normally do, and then I could go on Twitch or whatever, or Kick if I decided to join Kick, but I could go on, we'll say Twitch later, and then I could literally just uh, capture my desktop, you know, and I could play my earlier live stream later, and it would be pretty much hands off. I just make sure that I forget what I was saying. Um, Anyways, it just basically I go into YouTube, I run the stream, I hit play, make sure that the audio is coming through the desktop audio, and then through OBS, and then I'd essentially be restreaming my stream, and it wouldn't be live. It doesn't mean I couldn't be live. Like I could literally come in and um, I could talk over the microphone, but um, also the other thing I could do is I don't have to actually put my voice or my face on it, and I could literally um, but yeah, I could literally just run the stream, as somebody else is doing it. I'm just you know doing a screencast from my desktop, and then playing the live stream after the fact. And then I could come in occasionally if there's an audience, and chat via the actual chat, um, whatever Twitch does for chat. I could go in there and I could actually chat through that while the stream is running. You know. Anyways, But we'll see. I guess we'll see. Here decision making flowchart. After the four-door loop, I do a second one in which I store the temporary array contents, and then they're stored. I stored it and repopulate inbound rooms. After the four-door, which populates inbound rooms, you'll add a second loop to loop over all rooms. The rooms dictionary for each room. Create a temporary array to start pairs of the source room IDs from inbound rooms and their expositions. Yeah, I haven't done sorting in ages, so I'm not really sure how good the sorting thing would work. Okay, so yeah, inbound data is not being used right now. It's going to be an array of pairs basically, and the pairs are going to be the source room and their exposition, and then somehow I'm going to use that to inbound data. This goes to the doors and puts everything. So this is the door loop. Then afterwards, this will be the inbound loop where I'd create the data. Okay. Yeah, I'm not using destination room. I'm actually using the current room. I'm actually using its inbound rooms because wait, wait. Oh, oh. Let's see something here. So basically, okay. This is the inbound rooms of the destination rooms. Like I might need another like complete loop. Oh. Take this step one and step two out first. And I'm gonna get okay, so where is there? Okay. So new day, and here is the current code for assign down rooms. Please acknowledge before we continue. Yeah, there's a funny thing. I uploaded what was it for yesterday, right? Yesterday's update, and I let it get the thumbnail as usual. And it grabbed a screenshot of me on the webcam, and I guess I'm smiling or laughing or something. And that thing has got a ton of views for only being up for like a day or something. I think it was that. Something here. Let's go to YouTube. Let's go to your videos. See if I remember that right. Yeah. See, look, this one only has 4 views, and this one has 4 views. If you're interested in more story, here I'm modifying the plot outline a bit more. This actually describes the some of the characters in it because I'm going through some of the character arcs. But here I am with a stupid like laughing face here or whatever, and it's got 23 views. It's even got a comment, which is funny. You know, this one's got 39. Of course, this thumbnail is just some white text, and then I got a little thing on the bottom. But it's just weird to me how some of these, how they get the more views. But 17 has only been up there a day, and my stupid face gets more views than a lot of the other, a lot of the other updates, which I thought was funny. Okay. I'm probably going to have to go completely through the rooms dictionary again, correct? I need all the inbound links built before I attempt to rearrange them. Okay, to fix the line crossing issue, you need to fully build all the inbound rooms arrays for rearranging them based on your source rooms. Your current assign inbound rooms function already does this. It populates for the first pass through. Next step is the second pass through to rearrange the inbound rooms arrays. In the second loop, each room you'll build a temporary paired array of each inbound room's entry and source room's X position. Sort the paired array by X position. Update the inbound rooms with the sorted order to ensure inbound links line spatially. You can add the second loop right after. Yes, this is fine. Give me moments. Okay, so assign inbound rooms. Oh, shoot. Oh, here, let's go back to this. Okay, so that's what I thought. In fact, that's why I had. Let's do this. Control Z. Control. Oh. Yeah. Reorder. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Step 1. Rebuild inbound rooms arrays for each room. Let's put that down here. I know it's just a comment, but there we go. let's call this a pre-step. Okay, step 1, rebuild all the rooms. Step 2, reorder inbound links to favorite parent to X coordinate. So we want this. Okay. Why is it? Okay, I guess it's just me. Okay. So, key, that means it's in there. Our room equals rooms dict key. So, okay, we're gonna assume since the key's in there that the room is in there. Now, generally speaking, a null could be in the dictionary, but I don't do any code to add nulls. It only adds rooms, if there are rooms there. It only adds them based on the children, and the children aren't going to be null. So, okay, so now that we got the room, now I need to store. Oh, I need a loop. So for I in room dot inbound rooms. Oh, wait. Range inbound rooms dot size. Hello, Polaris 7. Welcome to my stream. And I will have a nice day, thank you. You can tell me where you're watching from and how you heard about my stream, my live stream. Did you just discover it? Did you see it on Discord or what? And answer whenever you want. I'm still not used to chatting to the camera when the chat window's over there. There's a little bit of a delay before you actually see it. So I'm a little still not that used to that size. Okay. Okay. And I'm gonna do another deal here. And for I, and let's do this. Oh, sometimes I do double space, sometimes I don't. For key. Okay. Let's see here. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? Oh. Let's call this, let's say our source room equals let me check something. Okay, yeah. Equals rooms dict. No, let's do it this way. If rooms dict has let me think for a second. I don't want a 4i, I guess. I don't think I want a 4i. Let me think. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Var inbound equals room dot inbound rooms. Like that. If rooms dict dot has inbound, then um this. Yeah. If rooms dict has inbound, it's in there, then var room equals dict uh inbound. Oh, what am I thinking? Inbound room. There we go. Room dict inbound. Right. Okay. So this presumes that it has it in there, and then we go let me let me check the grok here for a sec. Which is acknowledged. Okay. And my audio's up, right? Yeah, my mic audio. Good, good, good. Hmm. 12:04 p.m. and it actually got date and stuff right. I didn't even ask it to. Well, I don't think I asked it to remember the day or to note the day and the time. But okay. So this is what I have so far. Okay, this looks fine. See what it says. For each entry in inbound rooms, checks to see if the source room ID exists in room checked and retrieves the source room object. Correct. Loop checkup. It check is good. If you need to handle the case where inbound might be empty string as your inbound room array uses. Trying to look up in room stick could lead to issue if it is an invalid key. Yes. Okay, so that's right. Okay, so we're going through the inbound rooms. It's not equal. No errors, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Room is declared but never used in the block. That's fine. Verify the source room ID exists in the room. Okay, so um how would I make the pair C? Room. Something like let me see something here. Let's see. Let's see what dictionary to store a single key value pair. Yeah. Array to store a pair. Um, so I don't want to, let's see. Um, hmm. Just a sec here. I'm just trying to think of something. Could do it. I could do a dictionary. Huh. Actually, let's see what Grok says specifically. In GD scripts, normally. Dictionaries are raised depending on your needs, since you're building a temporary paired array to sort using dictionaries. The most common way to represent a pair is a dictionary. Each pair is a dictionary with keys for the two values, like room ID, Hubert Home, and X colon 200. Oh, huh. Why not use a straight up dictionary instead of an array of dictionary elements? So the value would be the X position and the key would be the room. Dictionaries in GD script don't maintain insertion order. Even later versions where they do, the sorting a dictionary directly by values isn't straightforward. You need to extract the keys and values into an array and sort them, which adds an extra step. Okay. Anyways, the pairs themselves are technically dictionaries. And yes, and technically each pair is a dictionary with keys for two values you're tracking, room ID and X. These dictionaries are stored in an array, such as sort them by X field. And I can, okay, okay. Okay, so inbound. All right. Var pair equals now. All right. Room ID. And I might add the white space in afterwards, but we'll see here. Colon. Room ID. Comma. Um, X colon right. So this look correct. Hmm. Okay. So inbound data and here. Now my code looks like this. Please acknowledge. I have to do please acknowledge so it doesn't go off and start, spitting out a whole bunch of paragraphs of crap. I acknowledge you. Okay, you've updated second loop, inbound data array. You create a pair, append it to inbound data that sets you up to sort inbound data by exposition and reorder the inbound rooms to fix the line crossing issue. Yes. So, I could, let's see. I could do a thing of where I could get the lesser number. I put in two numbers, I get the lower than numbers. And then I don't remember how to do the sorting, but I can figure it out. How does the sorting work? Is algorithmic. I don't know if that's. I think it's that, but I'm not sure. Let's outline the sorting algorithm for your inbound data array. You built inbound data as an array of dictionaries where each dictionary is a pair. The array contains source room IDs and their expositions for a given room's inbound links. Might be. Okay. Start inbound data by the X field. in ascending order, left to right, so the leftmost source room comes first and the rightmost comes last. Custom comparison for two pairs A and B. Compare A after storing the be ordered. Iterate over the inbound data, extract each room ID, and place it into inbound rooms in the sorted order. So let's do something real quick. Let's go to the Redot engine. And we're going to go to the documentation. We're going to go sort. Array sorting, okay. Sort. Sorts the array in ascending order. The final orders depend on the less than comparison between elements. Numbers.sort. 2 and 2.0 might have their order changed when calling sort. Okay. Sort custom. Receiving two array elements as arguments. The function should return true. The first element should be moved for the second one, otherwise it should return false. Sort ascending A and B. Interesting. It actually did two arrays. It actually did array pairs. Sort custom sort ascending. I see. Oh, I get it. I'm getting it. I just looked at the docs for the sorting stuff. The example it gives is an uh gives represents each pair as an array. In fact, it gives the code for sorting as well. Yes. Hmm. Yes, give me a few moments. Um, let's do something here. Here, we'll do this. So that and that. We'll do this, comma, and we'll do this. And then we add that, so we pin that. And it even gives an example using a lambda function, which I might do here. And then, actually, it's funny. The docs, I mean, I can kind of copy this almost exactly. And he even does lambda. So in my case, the sort comes after this. So now let's just do let's do something here. I range. So after the for I here, after that loop, then say print data equals comma data. So, and let's see what happens when I reload save scene. Nine, 983. Okay, I had the same problem before. It's doing this for every room. I want it to be afterwards, I think. I think that's the deal here. Okay, let's clear it out and let's reload. Inbound data. Enchant lands 1, 92. You are home. I'm not sure if that's still doing that right, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, that's right. Just a second here. Something, I mean, it's right, but it's not right. Okay. Enchanted Lands 1, here at home, here at home, here at home 1, here at home 2. That's correct. Okay, there's still something I am not doing or thinking right. We want to do it per room, and we want to clear out the data. Okay, so what we want to do is we're going to put this back in here. In here. Actually, I want to do it the same way. N4i. So let's do it in here. This is where we print it. It's going to do it every time, but the new thing here is to clear out bound data equals. I don't know. I might could do. Is it clear? Is it like clear? Something like that. Okay, let's clear it out. Reload, save scene. And that's correct. This is actually the first one, which is Enchanted Lands. There's nothing in it, so there's no inbound in it. Then this one's Enchanted Lands. This is actually Enchanted Lands 1. I could actually here. Let's do it this way. Room plus room ID plus inbound colon space comma plus inbound data. This would be a comma space like that. Okay. If I did this right, reload save scene. That's right. Just converting it to a string. Reload save scene. Okay. Room Cerulean. Oh. Okay, room. Enchanted lands. Okay, this is just labeling the room for this door destination, which doesn't exist because it doesn't load it in because I made it only stop at that one, so I only have a few to work with at a time. Okay. This is really not very exciting, is it? Even though I'm speaking through the whole thing, it's not as exciting as usual. Huh. Apologies for that. If you're still around listening. Okay, so Enchanted Lands doesn't have any inbound links. Enchanted Lands 1 has one inbound link, which is Enchanted Lands. Uh, right. Okay. So, what we want to say is inbound data dot size is greater than 1. Then that's okay. So inbound data size is greater than 1. Then we do the sorting thing, and now let me go back to the documents here. And let's use a lambda function. And this is exactly what we want to do here. Copy. This. Yeah, I know, it's not my items, it's inbound data. So custom. A func B. And the reason these are 1 is because these are these are the numbers, and in our case, these are the yeah. So after the sorting, um, we want to swap the inbound. We want to put the inbound. We want another loop. Okay. So in this case, let's see something here. In this case, Hubert home and let me see something here. Hubert home. Oh, that's right. 1604 means it's further to the right. 1985 means it's closer to the left. I get it. That's correct. That's correct. So if this is the case, if this turns out right, the way it should read is it should read the opposite. So if I do a reload save scene, it should read the opposite. These are normal. This one, well, it's not reading opposite though, is it? Start ascending. Rice, tomato, apple. 4, 5, and 9. 9, 5, and 4. Oh, return. Oh, that's why. Start descending. We want ascending. And to do that, I just need to swap the. Okay, I get what the deal is because I was just copying it directly instead of like paying attention to it. I should have paid attention to it. Okay, so let's go ahead and scene, reload, save scene, and now it's proper. See, 1985 here at home 1 and here at home. So now I should be able to take this, go through this, go through the inbound data, and okay. I extract. What's this A1? Okay, let's go back to the documents. This is what kind of why I don't like programming because I kind of suck at it. Okay, array. We got the sort. Um, okay. Array. Um, I guess I'll have to ask Rock or something. Okay, so far so good. So far. It's working fine. Here is the output. B. You can see that the two keywords home 2 listing Hubert home 1 first is correct. I use extract. Like I can use array subscript, but when you need an array, you need an element out of one array. I'm not sure how to access it. Clear inbound data. Good practice. Avoid cell data. For each non-empty, create a pair. Append it to inbound data. As more than one entry, you sort it using sort custom with the comparison function, which sorts the X position, index 1, setting order left to right. Inbound room. After sorting, which is correct. Yes, aligning with left to right order. So it works as expected. Matching the setting. Next steps. You haven't yet repopulated, right? Sorting array with 0 1 element is a no op in GD script, so you can sort unconditionally if you prefer. The warning for the warning is simply to let me know that it's not loaded in, because I'm only loading a certain number of rooms, not all 93. So it's not a problem. Only loading subset of rooms, not all room 93s for me. Not a problem and can be safely ignored. Okay. All right. So then we do another of the same function, inbound rooms. How do I extract a specific piece of data from a multi-dimensional array? I'm guessing something like oh, actually, you know what? I think I can do it manually now. You index in the inbound data, and then you pull out the pair. So you pull out the array, and then you retrieve 0. Mm-hmm. So now data about rows. Alright, okay. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so this is, we're gonna do Control C, Control V. Okay. 12:53. Okay. I almost have this done. All right, in the room. Okay, and then room dot inbound rooms I equals clear them out. Shouldn't be yawning, but I am. Pardon me for that. Yeah, let's do a let me clear with it. We'll do this. This is not how we want to do it. I don't think. Let me think for a second. We want to extract inbound data. I shouldn't be yelling like this. I'm trying to figure this out myself. I mean, I could ask Grok to do it for me. All right. Let's get this. Okay, so what I want to do is for I in inbound data that size. Okay. It's going to give me how many elements. Actually, this has got to go and got to go. All right. Maybe I do want that iron range. It's going to be all 9. All right. Thing is that inbound data only has a certain amount of rooms. It doesn't necessarily have all 9, right? Whereas the inbound string of arrays, there are empty strings versus full strings. What I say? What if I say if inbound rooms does not equal empty? Yeah, how about we do it like that? We won't even zero it out. We'll let it do it. If room dot inbound rooms not equal if it's not equal 0, then say room dot bound rooms equals inbound data I, and that's where I don't know. I retrieve multi what am I trying to do? Uh, 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 uh. Dimensional inbound data. I'm okay. So and 0 or something. We will see. Let's see what we can see. You're correct. Multi-dimensional array where each inner array is a pair. To retrieve data from it, accessing elements, use the syntax inbound data I and j, where I is the index of the pair in the outer array and j is the index within the inner array. When 0 gets the room ID, right? Gets the X position. Use right. Okay, so inbound rooms equals inbound data I and then 0. Tia Zote, my best friend, can you prepare a group Discord page of their YouTube channel? I wanted to join you. I am not going to do a Discord just yet. Um, I have a lot of stuff that I have going on right now as far um, as just getting the game done and doing the streams and doing the updates and I'm thinking of overlays. I have a Patreon that I'm gonna go ahead and start putting up in like description and stuff, but I have to fill out a bunch of stuff, and so I'm not gonna be making my own Discord channel anytime soon. You can find me with my name Ufgood, so you can still set me as a friend on Discord. But right now I'm in a bunch of different Discords. Point and click um, devlog Discord or PCD, the PCD, Greggy and me, which is a guy named Greg, and and then I'm in a bunch of other Discords like Redot and Indie Game Cloud and GameDev.tv and or GameDev.net and GameDev.tv and stuff like that. So I might do a Discord at some point if I get enough people talking about it. But right now there's not enough people really to warrant that just yet. So maybe in the future. But glad you stopped by, and if you're on when I'm on, then you can join, and you know. But thanks for popping in, and I'll continue with the stream right now. I'll continue with the deal. I in about half an hour I go on a break, and but in any case, um, yeah. So thanks for that. If we get enough people asking me about creating a Discord, I'll create one, but not anytime soon. Okay, so let's go to the 2D map and let's see if this actually automatically does it. I don't know if it will do it, but let's go ahead and reload save scene. Invalid operands. Okay, let's see what the problem is. 159. Oh, inbound rooms I not equal inbound rooms I equals inbound data. Okay, so if it's filled, if it's not equal to empty string, then put the new data in here. So let's see if that works. Reload save scene. Aha! Score! Win! Finally got it. Good job, me. That's great. Now I don't know if. Oh, okay. Let's see something here. What if I save room data here? I'm gonna clear this out. Oh, check it out. It actually um now this isn't exactly intentional, but it is intentional because it has to do with the position. So I have the position. If I move this over here and I save it, then it swaps out. So that way I can. That's awesome. That works awesomely. Here, let's pull this down a little bit. Pull this down a bit. And so I can do something like this, sort of. check it out. It's actually working exactly like it's supposed to. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Excelente. Excellent. Excellencia. And that seems to do it. Alrighty. I don't need to. There we go. Well, let's leave that, I guess. Full function. And okay. So here's the finished and working my I add code. And let's take a screenshot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's take 2 screenshots here. Let's screenshot. Here. I'm gonna full screen it for just a second. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, let's. No, let's do the thing here. Okay, so let's do. Okay, I'm gonna do a screenshot here. I'm gonna go ahead and do window, take screenshot, copy the clipboard, Control V, then cancel, then save room data. Okay. Not quite, huh? Because now I'd have to switch the door. Okay. That's interesting. I might just leave it though. Well, that's interesting. And it straightens back out. Okay. Huh. Okay, so code is working mostly. However, now I have the same problem with the doors. So I can actually make them go cross again, unless I make unless I'm careful. I mean, it'd be the same. It would actually be in a way the same thing with the doors. Actually, it wouldn't be the same thing with the doors in the sense that have to reorder the doors. I mean, that's I don't know. I don't know if it's worth reordering the doors. Basically, why does games from scratch always put stuff in the middle of the day? Okay, mostly working. Successfully sorted the inbound links. And I'd have to actually reorder the doors, and that's gonna be a little bit trickier. Hmm. Lines. You can apply a similar sorting strategy to the doors as you did for their inbound links. The idea is to sort the doors on each room by their expositions of their destination rooms, ensuring that the leftmost door connects with the leftmost destination, and so on. This mirrors the inbound link sorting and ensures the lines from doors to inbound links go straight or as straight as possible without crossing. Um, Add a third loop or separate function to reorder the doors. For each room, iterate over its doors array. For each door, look up the destination room. Create a pair. Door destination X, where door is the door object or its index. Append this pair to temporary array. Sort doors by destination X position. Reorder doors. Update room.doors with the sorted order of doors. So door visuals, bottom squares reflect this new order. Hmm. Not sure if I will do this because not as simple a matter since doors are actual door nodes attached as children. Door, okay. Although maybe this doesn't matter as much. Yeah, I'm not really sure about the whole sorting the door thing. Hey, portrait ordering. Roomnet doors is likely an array of door nodes. Sorting them by destination and changing the order or a specific container, not just shuffling an array of data. Hmm. You can still resort the doors by destination X position and adjust their position without changing the scene tree hierarchy. Instead of reordering the child nodes themselves, you can sort an array of references to the door nodes and their indices, and then update their visual positions. Um, I'll have to see based on. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Have to check to see how the door visuals are placed. Because in reality, we just need to swap the order of the visuals. Let's see. During children, the visuals, colored squares like red, yellow, are likely drawn positioned separately. You mentioned that 9 door visuals, active doors colored, and inactive ones. Well, I don't actually have it that way. That's what I originally had done. I don't have um, all 9 up and inactive grade. Right now, it's just any number up to 9 and all a different color. Okay. Yeah, let's see some here. So, hmm. I'll have to actually. I don't know if I even want to mess with that exactly. I can get them untangled by making sure I'm careful the way I position them, but update or tools. I am going to go a little bit early on my break today because I gotta use the restroom and um, I gotta do some more thinking. So I'll be back from my break in about half an hour, a little over half an hour, but you know, around or almost half an hour. So let's go ahead. Desktop. Oh, oh. Okay, I am back. Sorry for taking so long. I don't know if it matters that much. Anyways, though, does it? Okay, so here, let me go ahead and type back. There we go. Why does it do that? Back down there. Okay. What was I doing? Okay. So, sort rooms. Let's go to the room class. I need to see here. I'm gonna see if I can expand this out a little bit more. Don't get that much more, but you know. Here we go. Let's shrink that down a little bit. Okay. Let's check door visuals first. For door indoors. Okay, so I am basing this on the doors array, right? Let's see some here. Children. Child. Get children. Ready. Append door names. Door names. What's door names used for? You mean I can pretty much... Here, let's just do it. This is just the var, door names, append door names, and then... Okay, fine. Child. Okay. 1 of 34. Add child new door. Door create. Doors append new door. And I add them in the order. Add child panel, that's okay, that's different. Panel, separator. Description label. Hbox. Doors dot is empty. And doors is the doors array, isn't it? So if I'm going based, and the doors is an array too, so that means I can do the actual thing. I can go ahead and let me check all the rest of the other child hbox. Add child hbox, door visual, get children, hbox, add hbox, inbound visual, child, lines container, child new door. Maybe I'll get Grok to help me with that. I mean, I'm going through it, and it looks to me like, okay, select all, copy. Okay, let me show you the current room.gd script. if I'm correct, um, everything to do with the doors is from the doors array, including the door order. Does that seem right? Door array definition. An array. Yeah, let's see what it says about door visuals, because I think so. When loading eraser, the doors array creates door node for each entry, adds doors as child. The order of the doors matches the order in the JSON's data doors array. Creates an HBox container, door visuals container to hold the door visuals, color rect nodes. It iterates over doors and creates a color rect for each door, setting its door color. Okay. The color rect nodes are added to the doors. So the visuals are evenly spaced out across storage, each color rect. Okay. Absolutely correct. Everything related to the doors, including their visual order and the lines drawn from them, is determined by the doors array. Doors array sets the order in which the doors nodes are processed. The door visuals array and their position in the HBox mirrors the doors array order. The lines in update door lines are drawn from the door visual positions, which are determined by door. The red door uh, sort the doors array. To fix the line crossing issue, you can sort the doors array itself by the expositions of the destination rooms, which will automatically reorder the visuals and lines since they depend on the door's order. After sorting the inbound links, add a loop to sort each room's doors order array. Rebuild doors by extracting door node from the sorted door data in order. Okay. Okay, so where is okay, okay, so inbound, this creates the array. This one sorts them according to the array. Okay, so we basically a new array of the pairs. And do I need to actually create a separate door data array, or can I just make the sort function based on the X position? No. Yes. Well, I separate door data array, but using a temporary array like door data makes the process cleaner and safer. Here's why. Preserves door nodes. The doors array contains door nodes. Sorting doors directly requires accessing each door's destination, looking up the destination rooms, comparing to position X, which can be done, but might be error prone if there are edge cases missing destination. Handle edge cases. If the door's destination is in the room 6, like a warning, you need to handle it gracefully. Separate door data array lets you build the pairs door node destination X while handling such cases. Um, okay, so would door data include the actual door itself? As one of the pair, where the other would be the X position? Or do I need to simply use an ID or something by the node itself, and the other is the X position of the destination room? Known as actual door node from the doors array. Destination X, the X position of the destination room. Oh, I see. Restore node, look up the destination room. Okay. Gets X position. The destination is missing. Assign a default X position. Sort it to the end. Create the pair, door node, destination X, and append it to door data. Let's see. Do I want to route the doors via index or just a standard for door and doors? I might assume index okay. Initialize door data for each door in doors. Look up the destination room. Get the X position. Destination exists, or INF if missing. Append the pair to door data. Sort and rebuild. Sort door data by destination X, then rebuild doors with the sorted door nodes. Okay. And I do want a complete, and I'm assuming I need a completely new for key in ask. I did for key in rooms that keys. Is there any reason I couldn't have just used for room in room dipped room sticked? You could just instead. Red blue. Okay, let's see if that's correct. Okay, and this inbound data should actually probably be down here, like this. For room in rooms values. Var inbound array equals room dot inbound rooms. Oh, that's because of where it was last time I saved it, which is fine. Okay, so let's then I should be able to do the same thing here. So for room, oh, I can't do that. Values. I just want to make sure that it is 2D. Reload save scene. Let's go ahead and save room data. Everything looks good. Um, let's, um, let's go back to script. And it should still act the same. Reload scene, reload save scene. Okay, everything looks good. No errors, nothing weird. Okay. How much time left today do I? Okay, so everything seems to work like it's supposed to. And that also makes it a little bit clearer to look at too. N4, and then this would just be N4 room, like that. That just kind of makes it a little bit easier to read. And this would be N4 room also. I could put the deal here, but that's all right. Hmm. Kind of do this. Go and save scene. It's okay. We can leave that in there, and we'll go ahead and seems to work fine. Simplifies the code. Inbound rooms. You had a loop to update inbound rooms with the sorted order. Current logic phi and range. Exist for each non-empty. Okay. No, inbound rooms is a Inbound rooms is an array of strings. So it would be the same as saying I in range 9. The empty rooms bound links are just strings. Yeah, fixed size of 9. Right, for I in range is equivalent to for I in range 9, since inbound rooms is always size 9 regardless of how many slots are filled. This assumes that inbound data I exists for each non-empty inbound rooms. However, only pairs fine, let me look at my code. Inbound. It says inbound room, pair, append the pair. Inbound data sort. There shouldn't actually be a space. I should clear inbound. I don't need to clear inbound rooms. Oh, I see. If inbound rooms I does not equal empty, add the data to that room. I guess I could see that room.inbound rooms. I can kind of see what it's saying. Oh, I need to be right back. I'll be right back. I think I can kind of see what it's saying. Okay, let's go back to desktop. It's taking too dang long. Too dang long. Well, I'll just leave it like that. Okay, it's just going from 0 to 8, so the I is there. But in reality, I should be going based on inbound data. So I could clear inbound rooms for 9 slots. Data's indices, volume range of inbound data size, sort of room ID. Inbound rooms can't have more than 9 empty entries. This won't exceed its bounds of the remaining slots. Okay, yeah, that's actually what I was thinking. I mean, it's based on what it says, but obviously, that's why I was gonna go. Well, what if I did it this way? So here, let's just that. Oh, okay. But instead, let's do this again. I'll have to do the clear for I in range 9. Right. Here, we're gonna actually have 2 loops in here. For I in range of room size, and then what we say is equals that. And this one is gone, and it's gone. And honestly, I don't need this extra deal like that. Okay. Clear inbound rooms array. Repopulate rooms. For I in range of inbound data dot size then we don't need this because all we're doing now is just filling it in. Okay, so we clear them out and then we repopulate the rooms. And we go to here and we go to reload save scene, see if it flubs. It doesn't flub. Okay. Let's see what it says. Correctly extracts the room ID from each pair. Door sorting. Ooh, door sorting. Okay. Okay. Ooga booga. We're going to go ahead and say step 3, resort the doors. Okay, now we need another for. I need to copy this in a sense, but about data clear. But this should be all. Let's call this door data. Door data not clear. And another for room. Okay. Wait a minute. I clear that out. Oh, I see. Hmm. Actually, at the beginning of the function, I clear out all the inbound links. Redundant clearing. Okay. Clear inbound rooms array, which I didn't need to do in the first place. That's alright, though. Um, did you mention I might not need the if inbound data size greater than 1? Yes, this checks inbound data as more than one element for sorting. If there is a 0 or 1 element, it skips the sort. Why it's not necessary. Sorting array 0 or 1 element is no operation. Sorting an empty array or a single element array doesn't change the array and doesn't raise an error. Sort custom function won't be called if there are fewer than 2 elements to compare, so there's no performance penalty for calling it on a small array. Removing if check. Okay, so let's just do that then. Let's go ahead and do this. And we'll go ahead and back this up. And reload. Save scene. And it looks apparently reloads just fine. Okay. Hey, Rook. Welcome to the show. 1422, that would have been 222. Which is not long after I'm back. Of course, part of the screen's covering the chat. I need to do something different for the chat, I guess. But I still have to learn. I have a lot of stuff to learn here. Okay, so since this doesn't need to be in there, that simplifies that. So that's actually pretty good. Okay. Reorder inbound links to favorite parent's X coordinate. Reorder inbound links. Inbound data. Okay. Inbound data clear. Door data clear, that's fine. Okay. So there's one more streamlining thing I can do for door and doors. Room 6 has door destination. This is to see if the room exists, so that's fine. So I can simplify this further. I don't have much time, but in step 2, I have this. Seems like I could just say for inbound in room.inbound rooms. Couldn't I? Should be able to do that. Yes, you're absolutely right. Iterates then, which is always size 9. It says each element with room, the inbound rooms, and checks if the non-entry is empty. Pose change, direct iteration. You can keep the same condition to filter out empty strings, ensure simpler code. Eliminates more concise and readable. It's actually, I mean, I shouldn't really be optimizing it in the sense, but it's just I keep looking at this and going, you know what? I could just do this, and I could just do this, and I could just do this. Or wait, I can't do that. Bound in room dot inbound rooms. If I'm right, this should not have any effect whatsoever, unless I flip something, which I do sometimes. And then that looks good. So I think I can remove that. Remove that. Boy, just like it streamlines itself, doesn't it? The first one is rebuilding the rooms right, then reordering the links, and then finally resorting the doors. Pardon me. A little bit acidy acid there. Okay. Okay. Clear. Um, should have let's populate inbound data array. Okay. So then for room, okay. Right. For doors, uh we'll do this. For doors, for door in room dot doors. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. For door in room dot doors. Down to your sorting loop. Okay, so var dest room equals rooms dict um destination. Okay, so if rooms dict dot has, okay, destination, and destination room is equals that. Doors destination room. Okay. Var pair equals guest room, comma, position x. That door data append there. Okay, that's pretty self-explanatory. Almost looking at this and almost thinking I don't need a lot of that extra elder carb. If I just remove these because this is small enough that it's not going to matter. But I can go ahead and put this and for door. Okay. Okay. So far, so good, I think. What I got so far. What do you think? Direct breach door node. You create a pair. Oh, door node. I want the door node, of course. Okay. Door destination X is the door node. Okay. Should have realized that. Door. And I probably don't even need this in here, do I? Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. Yeah. I don't know. It makes it, I guess it makes it a little less long. Okay. Should be no time, no time. Here's the array. For door, you check a destination exists, which handles missing destinations. Pair structure is exactly right. Pair structure. The door date. When you rebuild the room doors, these skip doors will be limited. Potentially change the number of doors in the room. Instead of skipping doors with missing destinations, include them in door data with the default. Door destination. Let's say X equals dot position X. Make this yes. X. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we want to append door data no matter what. Just floating point value express representing infinity in GD script is used in handle edge cases and certain when door's destination room doesn't exist. Okay. Else door data append door. Okay. How does this look? For door, use the standard loop to iterate through each door node as recommended. Ensures no stale data. If destination exists, checks the gets the destination's room position. Pair creates the correct pair with the door node and the X position. That's destination is missing. Assigns INF as the X position, ensuring the door is included in most missing destinations right approach. It ensures that doors with missing destination sorted to the end of door data without causing errors during the sort. It's working well. Clarity, clean, follows. Next steps. Sort door data by the X position, similar to how you sorted inbound data. Okay, so yes. Inbound data. So essentially, we're going to do kind of the same thing here. Yeah, I know, there's, well, okay. After the, okay, after the pairs, right? Okay. Say door. Surrounding code for context. Sorry. Doors. You built and sorted door. The remaining steps in this loop are rebuild room doors, clear room doors, to remove the old order. Array over sorted door data and append each door first element of each pair to room doors. All right, let's do this thing. Okay, first, actually, let's just let's go back in here. Let's make sure everything is saved, and then let's reload save scene just to make sure that it's going like normally, and it looks like it is. We can clear this out even. Let's go back to script. Okay, so room.doors.clear, and hopefully that means that, hopefully it doesn't mean that it's removing everything. For iterate okay, for getting I in range of door data dot size room doors append door data 0. Repopulate the doors array. Okay, let's see. Oh. Yeah, still see style comments. I don't know, this switches is more like, I mean, I could do it in C sharp, but the native editor doesn't support C sharp. That would be cool. It'd be cool if the native editor actually supported C sharp. In fact, it would be cool if it would do both, and would do both just fine. You just access them differently, so that way, if you wanted to do it in GDScript, you could. Okay. Sorting correctly sort store data. Yeah, I just doing that for correctly clears the doors array and ensure don't still entities remain. Your appending door data is 0, the first element for every iteration instead of using. Oh. Yeah. Door data I 0. V. Everything looks good. Come on. I know I'm a little bit over my time, but I think I've got this worked out. And this comes after the sort. Already sorted. You clear the room doors, so the array starts empty, rebuilt, correct order, no duplicates, maintains all doors. Next steps. Correctly sorted, update the visuals. Yes. All right. Copy. fine. We'll leave that. And then, oh yeah. Update or update or lines. Okay. Okay. Let's see if it screws up. This should look kind of the same here though, because there's no there shouldn't be any weirdness right now. So it should look exactly the same. Fingers crossed. And reload save scene. Drag him out, INF. And that's cool. Now, the question is, can I go ahead and cross this over? And can I go ahead and save room data? Let's clear this out here. Save room data. Save room data. How does this... This won't necessarily be incorrect here, but okay, it's not incorrect though because it's still connected properly. It works. It works. Okay. Okay, let's go back to script. Let's go ahead and this is actually okay. We'll just comment that out. It's good. Works good. Oh. Okay. Looks good. Works great. Everything sorted. Of course, this doesn't do it in real time. But that's because I'm not calling assign inbound rooms in process. So it only happens when I reload save scene or when I save the scene. It should do it when I update add or remove rooms to link, but that's not really important. Everything started working great. You started inbound rooms, doors, step 3, visuals and lines, why it works, spatial alignment, real bus handling, visual consistency, final code for reference, test education, polish, move forward. You're correct. That makes sense for your starting updates aren't happening in real time. Load a save scene. That means sorting. Continuously as rooms are moved or modified in the editor viewport. What's expected performance would be inefficient as it involves iterating over all rooms, sorting inbound room stores, and slow down the editor, especially the many rooms. You mentioned there are 93 total, and you're loading a subset. If you want to, as you drag rooms, you can modify careful consideration for performance. Here's how you might approach it. Tech position changes. Override set position. Trigger update. Uh, I could do that. And you trigger update the sorting and visuals. Option 3. That's perfectly acceptable in order to ensures updates happen. Okay. This works fine. I can work with this. I will at some I might here soon start on a proper layout tool, which would probably need to be real time. I will probably also only update rooms that were affected, including inbound and were affected, including inbound and outbound rooms. Great plan. It has to go through all this rigmarole. You're considering a new layout tool, real-time updates. Only update rooms are affected by the change. Real-time necessity layout tool needs real-time feedback, so you can see the effects of moving rooms immediately. Okay, you don't need to go into details, but also a proper layout tool would, thanks, Rook. Yeah, finally got that working. So maybe tomorrow I can work on splitting the rooms again. Working on the actual rooms, so I'll actually have some working game tomorrow. But also a proper layout tool would. I'd screenshot this just to put in places like thumbnails or screenshot Saturdays or something. But okay, and let's call this All right. Let's save it as is to pictures, and then I can just pick it up later. And okay, keep saving and loading consistent because right now editor wants to reload on changes even though they have nothing to do with the layout side, which I have a special button for to save stuff with. No, the proper layout should keep saving and loading except currently the editor reloads on changes. You have a special button for saving layout specific changes. Layout tool will ensure that saving and loading only updates layout related data, but triggering unnecessarily reloads for unrelated changes. Room descriptions or other properties can be achieved by isolating layout. I'm done for today, but let me ask quickly. Is it complex to handle your own camera view or whatever? And doing stuff like zoom and pan and whatever else needs to be done. Custom camera and Redot with zoom pan and other features, drag to scroll, scroll to zoom. It's not overly complex, but it does require some setup and understanding the engine system. Redot provides a camera 2D node, which is perfect for 2D project like yours. It handles the viewport transformations for you, so you don't need to manually manage a viewport unless you have specific needs. Complexity low, making it the current camera straightforward. Panning. When the camera can be implemented by updating camera 2D's position based on user input, dragging with the mouse. Common approach, check for the mouse drag event, holding the middle mouse button, and adjust the camera's position by the drag delta. Complexity low to moderate, handling input events. Updating the camera position is simple, but you might need to account for edge cases, limiting the camera's movement to the bounds of your map. Zooming is zoom property. Common approach, use the mouse scroll wheel. Low to moderate, adjusting zoom Z. You might want to add smoothing, clamp the range. Okay, other features, drag to move. Similar to panning, but you might allow dragging with the left mouse button while distinguishing it from selecting rooms. Only drag if no room is under the cursor, centering on rooms, setting the camera on a specific room. Interpolation for smooth panning and zooming, complexity moderate, performance. Root dedicated, okay. Real-time layout tool, custom camera fits well with your plan, okay. If you're familiar with GDScript and Godot's input system, implementing basic camera with zoom and pan should take a few hours. Camera 2D simplifies most of the work, and many tutorials examples available. More advanced features. Start with the basic camera 2D setup. You can add features like zoom to cursor. Thanks. Okay. And let me go ahead and do my little recording. You can tell Dad wants me to get off, even though I'm supposed to get off anyways. Okay, so let me do my little recording thing here. Let's start recording. Today is Thursday, May 15th, 2025, and this is what I got done today. Okay, so let's show you the script first. And that is I modify assign inbound rooms to handle crossover. So basically, what happens here is um, it rebuild the inbound rooms arrays for each room. Let's see here. What does this do? Go through the doors, destination room, break. Okay. Okay. That's okay. That's the regular. That's the deal. The thing that I worked on today was step two, reordering inbound links. So to favor the parent's x coordinate. So that way, if it's on the left, then it'll rearrange the inbound links so that it stays on the side that it's on. And then I also did the exact same thing with the doors, a little bit different, but it's pretty much the same deal. Uh, we sort it by X position, and was that ascending order, descending order? I don't remember. Anyways, from low to high, so that it'll sort the doors depending on where the room is um, in relation to it. And so what happens is this is what happens to it. See how this is laid out? Okay, so let's say I move this over like this, and let's say I save the room data. Guess what? Now it's reflecting this side, right? Hebrew home 1, Hebrew home 2, Hebrew home to Hebrew home 2. And then if I take it back over here and save room data again, check it out. It's moved over. So now none of the lines cross over, which is perfect. So now I can kind of build, you know, I can build this out the way I want to build it out. Of course, um, still straight up, I have to kind of like see the like this the lines don't cross at all, but they do still like overlap and stuff. But this is good. So this is what I got done for today, and tomorrow I'll get to actually start back on working back on the game. So um, I'll see you later. See you tomorrow. Whatever. Okay, that's gonna about do it for today's stream. Special thanks to Rook for always popping in and leaving it on in the background or whatever. Um, and yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. And thanks. Thank you for watching.